Good morning. Welcome. How are you? How is everything going? I see the thumbnail of the stream on someone else's Discord, and it's not the right one. I don't know how it's working technically. It's a bit of a weird thing. We'll see. We'll see. You just got sound. I asked how was your yesterday and how is your morning going. That's what you missed. Also, I didn't turn on the light. I'm doing good. The interview thing that I should have had today was pushed back. Apparently, they made a mistake in the scheduling thing. So they planned to have it today, but then they messed up. So push back to another day. We'll see. We'll see when that happens. If that happens, all that. You do the farmer's market thing? Nah. I see. I see. There is a high difference or a huge difference with locations. Like in Paris Center. Stony, good morning. Still in bed, I presume. In Paris, you have like a ton of farmers markets, which are not really farmers. They are just markets around that are pretty okay. But then if you go a bit on the suburbs, you get something that is a bit more interesting, but more expensive, depending on the suburbs that you go to. And then if you are like from south of France, like me, uh, you don't have farmers market. You just go to your friend's house and you get the thing that you wanted to get. And that's about it. Like, it's pretty simple. You just got coffee, but you want more sleep? Yeah, well. You woke up. So, slept less than 4 hours. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. I can't really recommend that. See? What did I say? Okay. You could have sent an email, called to see what they want. I mean, be prepared though. I think that if you're trying to get a job in that industry, you will, specifically in France, you will probably get the need for portfolio and a resume. So yeah, if they said that in the job posting, not job offer, um, then you should have had something, even if it's not like, let's be entirely real, even if it's not great, like at the level of details of design that you want to have, just the sheer fact that you have like a resume and or a portfolio, either paper or non-paper, that will work. Thank you for the theme change, Sturdy. We haven't seen purple in a while. But yeah, try to do that. I will highly recommend you to get like one of the let me see if I can find that. You look for converting resume templates online. You have these things, which they're probably gonna be not free. Galaxy Cover Drive. Hi, good day. How are you? How is your day going? So yeah, like you should tell me. Good morning. Been a while. How are you? You should take a hit at these resume templates. Find one that is like kind of shit. The shittier it looks, the better it is. Kind of hate saying that, but something like this one that doesn't fucking load because my internet and also that is the most bullshit thing. But yeah, something like this. Right, as I say, it's shit. It looks like shit. It's not good. Visually speaking, just do that. Yeah, so I did the same thing in the beginning, Malcolm. I did mine in Figma at a start, and then it turns out that when you export it in PDF, it fucks up some lines of text. So I don't recommend you to use that, even though I live in Figma and I do everything in Figma. Still, wouldn't wouldn't really recommend that. But yeah, I get something. Yeah, I can't really show you because mine has things that are not supposed to be shared online. But yeah, uh, one of the things that I've seen is that the the text lines sometimes, if you have a break, like you pressed enter on your keyboard, the PDF export will have two layers instead of just one, which in Figma it's just one, but like in the export sometimes it's two. And so if, and that's limited in France, but still, if the company that you're applying to or for or whatever is using ATS, like yeah, an ATS software to pass all the resume that are like sent, then you just have a bit of a break in your paragraph, and then the ATS is just like, oh, that's a new line, that's a new thing that's not related to the previous job, and then they fuck up the understanding of what's what and where things are supposed to go. So what I do is I did mine in Figma in the first place, and then I transferred everything from Figma to Google Docs because that's pretty simple. And that way I'm sure that the export in PDF would be fine. And then also the redacted version is a good idea. Some of the headhunting company that I've used, instead of having a PDF version, they had a doc version, like a Word docx version. So it's not a PDF, but it still works the same. So maybe you can do that. I don't know. Overdrive, I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good. Kinda. I've been trying to get medication for a illness situation thingy, but it's taking way more time than expected. I'm trying to get a job, but I can't find anything. I applied to 5 jobs today again. I found a new headhunting company that has like a lot of listings, and just looked for everything, hit apply on everything. So that happens. Other than that, we good. Isn't it because you did that a while ago and it's fixed now? Maybe, but still, like him, still, it's one of these things where Yes, software get fixed 100%. And the thing that I used to have issues with might be fixed today. But from principle, if it was broken at one time, there is a high probability that it will be broken again later, even if it's fixed for a time. So just safety first, Google Doc, pass all the text, we good. And mine on Google Doc is like 2 pages, like 4 pages. So yeah. Um, Past. Past. Um, how's your 3D modeling learning? I do prefer Blender compared to Unity. Personally, I have a really, really hard time understanding Unity software like environment. The UI is confusing. The Blender UI is confusing as fuck as well because there is like so much shit going on. But uh it's kind of easier. What does parsing mean? Parsing means going through, basically. In computing. What are you not understanding in 3D? Like, what is it the point in which you're like, I don't get it. Is it everything? Because that can happen. For me, 3D is pretty simple because it's what's happening in my head anyways, so I don't really have an issue with that. But Stony, I don't know if it's fun, but it's a thing that you can do. Yes. I can say that. Yes, yes, you can pass a CSV to Jason. Yes, yes. Right now, I've been trying to learn Spline specifically, which is a 3D modeling software in the browser, but it's extremely confusing for me because it's limited compared to Blender. I'm used to Blender, but like there are things that you can't do in Spline or that don't behave the same way. Uh, and so, yeah, it's confusing. I want to be an indie game developer because I've been wanting to work this side project for a while and a couple of different ones. Is it? I'm trying to pinpoint what is confusing. You say everything, so that's like a vague, wide array of things that are confusing, obviously. Um, uh, have you have you followed some of the base tutorial in these tools, like the donut tutorial, obviously, because that's the first one that we all do in Blender? Have you tried to just experiment with the cube itself? Have you checked the tools, like all of the tools available? And then if I'm gonna say something weird, but um, lately there's been a bit of a surge of AI tools, and there are a lot of AI tools for um, 3D. Some of them are not exactly that good, but some of them are probably good enough to have a base. Um, and yeah, Jeannie, hi, good morning. How is everything in the new job? It's been like a week, almost 2 weeks. How's everything? Is it fine? This is week 3. God damn it. My internal clock is not working. It's week 2. You started like, yeah, March-ish. 1st of March-ish situation thing. Yeah. I mean, that means that you are that means that you are like focused and deep in the understanding and learning. So that makes sense. Galactic, I said, is it like, did you do the basic tutorials, as in the donut tutorial from Blender Guru? Have you done other tutorials? And if yes, like right now you said zoomed out over some textures. One of the thing that I have recommended to one of the other streamer, Melly, that doesn't really stream anymore. I mean, she streams from time to time, but she started learning Blender on stream, and she used streaming to learn Blender live so that other people could help, but she also could learn on her own. That was pretty useful. The thing that she did was focus on one thing first, and I would recommend you to do the same thing. So if you want to be a 3D artist, 3D modeler, choose one of the basics, as in maybe you want to start with just one, which is like you want to model stuff. And once you feel that you can do almost everything in modeling, then you can move to texturing. And then when you have done everything in texturing, you can move to sculpting. Or technically you should do sculpting after modeling. You model, then you sculpt to like ZBrush, all that shit, and then you texture. But don't try to get modeling, texturing, and sculpting at the same time, because you will be overwhelmed, and it's probably what's happening right now. Like the amount of information that you need to learn is going to be way more than if you just focus on one thing. However, I do know that the tutorials, and you said that you've done some tutorials, the tutorials are also usually composed of multiple things, as in sculpting, modeling, texturing, defining environments, all that. So yeah, I I I did the sculpting, then texturing, because texture is more important to me than sculpting. So modeling, then texturing, and then I took some time to understand rendering, because that's also like a very, very important thing. Because you can have something that looks kind of shit, and then depending on the effect that you have on your renders, you then get something much better. So depends. I mean, on Blender specifically, you have so much stuff that is complex, and you have so many add-ons that you can have. Anyways, all that being said, it Blender is not that complicated once you have the modeling understood. Like, that's why I'm saying try to focus on one thing, like try to create shapes and understand the tools based for modeling, and then you can slap a texture on top of it. Like, you can have a pack of textures that exist. I have like plenty of packs that are really good, and then once you understand more about texturing, then you can build your own textures. But in the beginning, you can just use a pre-made texture, and it's absolutely fine. An ARG style game. I don't know what that is. um, the FNAF game or something like that. So I'm just kind of working on models for characters and also office designs. Oh, I uh, my brain went into so much, so much stuff. Um, why not? I think I know. Five Nights at Freddy's. I've seen people play that, but I'm not someone who games anyway, so that is hard to grasp. Nonetheless, um, I forgot the name. I think it's BattleBit. I think it's BattleBit. Yeah, that thing. Um, that game has taken off at some point. Um, at the beginning of the year, end of last year, probably last year technically. Anyways, it looks like shit, but the mechanics are fun, and the interactions, the gameplays overall is fun from what people are saying. I have never played it, but it's just like what's in my brain. So I'm showing you this specifically to say that maybe you are sweating the details of your models, characters, all of that, when in reality you should spend more time in the mechanics. And so um, potentially, if you want something that is like office maze type of situation, just build cubes with lights, and then your character would be like a rectangle that has a camera for the eye placement, and that's about it. And you don't need to work more on that, but then you can just work on the mechanics. I know I'm saying that, and I have never built a game, so take my words as you want. But um, just by this example, this being looking like shit in terms of models, it still has. I forgot how many fucking downloads happened. Um, way too much, I think. But do we have the stats on this thing? I forgot. I don't think we do. I think we do. Since I don't use Steam, I don't know shit. Um, that's a lot. Anyways. That being said, could work. It's a reality game is interactive network narrative that uses the real world as a platform and employs transmedia storytelling to deliver a story that may be altered by players' idea in action. I Yeah. So you basically need to define your storytelling first. I I would rather have a good gameplay the first time and then improve on it. Like a good story or a good set of stories. And then improve on the modeling and things. I have a feeling that I forgot the name of these games, but there is like a game that was popular 2 years ago, where you just are trying to solve a mystery about a house that is haunted by a ghost lady thing that is trying to kill everyone, and it's a live overcome type of thing. I've seen a lot of streamers play that. Anyways, I forgot the name. And so the game design It's kind of shit in the first round, and then the next year they had an update and it was way better because people enjoyed the game in the first place. So maybe it's Phasmo. Yeah, yep. That's the one. Yeah, the for me in the first versions or the first version that I've seen, the game was kind of looking like shit. So yeah, and RJ, hi, good looking, good morning, good day. Thanks a lot for the like, I appreciate that. So not to discourage you on your 3D modeling ventures, but maybe like taking a bit more time on the mechanics and the story and the options of the gameplay uh, could be more interesting. So yeah, you are New York time located for me. That's what it means. So yeah, but it's fun. Do you have things that you have worked on, like 3D renders that you have somewhere that I can take a look at, or not yet? I have a question for all of you as well, which I posted on Discord already, but I need to change my shoes. I'm currently on these ones. It's my current pair, and they are dying. And I'm debating new options. I like these ones because they are similar in terms of shape, but I don't like them because of the color that they have. I feel like it's a bit too, like the shape on its own is a bit weird. I don't know. I like these ones, but they are more like a Vans type of situation. Flat-ish, rounded. All of them are waterproof. And that's one of the reasons why I'm like looking at these. And these ones are fun. When it comes to the top section, you can't really see much. But yeah. I like the one I have. I love these. It's one of my favorite shoe brand. The main thing right now is the fact that these are the most expensive of the 4 options that I have. And on top of that, I need to pay shipping from Denmark to here. And that's expensive. Like the other 3, like these ones are once 116, 100 and not even 100. This one is like $90. This one is 120. And this one is 130. And then when you add shipping to all of them, they are all like 150-ish. But these ones with shipping is like 200, 205 something. And then Vessi, because all YouTubers and their grandma have sponsorship for Vessi, I have discounts to these, so that makes sense. Almost. Hassan, good morning to you too. It's weird to say that. This is not Chrome, this is Arc, which is less resource hog than Chrome. But also, I have Opera as well. You can't see it, but it's there. And Arc is now on Windows as well, so if you're interested in that. So yes, I'm debating myself still on that stuff. um, I know you don't know, Hassan. So let me translate roughly, not roughly. You said konnichiwa A. That's fine. That means hello A. So you're good on that. However, um, konnichiwa means good day, like hello, hi, all that. And then you have ohayo gozaimasu, which is good morning in a formal way. Like ohayo is just morning, and ohayo gozaimasu is good morning, like formal saying. So technically, what you said is hello, good morning, and we never do that. we use either or. And then I I forgot what time it is for you. Um, but if it's morning, it's Ohio. If it's midday, it's konnichiwa. If it's evening, it's konbawa. So you have the three, like good morning, good day, good evening. Um, Same thing, but it doesn't start with good every time. Anywho, it's just two ways to say the same thing. Ohio, yes, it's really the same thing as the American state, Ohio. Just you have a bit of an emphasis on the ha, because Ohio. Yeah, I don't think I can pronounce Ohio in a non-Japanese way anymore. It's just what happened. But yeah, it's the same. It is the same. So yeah, I'm debating these today. I've been debating these for like a fat week. I like these. I like these a lot, mainly because of the lace, which are not lace, which are like elastic type of thing. Um, yeah, it's technically o ha yo in Japanese. So yeah, similar. So yeah, I like that. I like that detail, which is kind of close. I don't think we have like a close up of that thing. No, we don't. Um, kind of here, but also one of the other reason that I do like these a lot is because no one knows about it. And I mean, not no one, but like the only reason why I know about this brand is because they had their designer post a project on Behance at some point that was presenting the shoes and how they came to be in the first place. And then I bought my first pair, and then I bought my second pair and my third, and I had at peak season of me, I had 22 pairs of this brand. The first one is pretty neat. I do like that. I do like that. It's some sort of a slip in material. It's really socks like, but I don't know. I don't know. I also want the sole to be black. Like I like these ones, which are really similar as well, but I don't like the fact that the sole is a different, not a different color, but like a different color. Yeah, so I will explain why. So these pair, when they started to exist, one pair of sneakers was like 110, 120, and I bought one pair to check them out. It was great. And then, for some reason, in my previous office job, there was a teeny tiny store next to my office that was a showcase, like a showroom type of thing. And each month and a half, they had to get rid of all of the showcase showroom presenting items. And they had this brand. And so they couldn't sell the prototypes full price. So I got each of my pairs for like 20 bucks instead of 120. And so technically, yeah. I think I did. I think I want to rule out these because they are too boxy. So why is that so bad? I don't understand this thing. Yeah, that's better. So in my whole collection, there is a ton of things that I've had that have never been released ever. And I do love that in the sense that I've had like 3 pairs of these, blue, black, green. I think I had like a pair of green at some point. And these are great. But like these one, same thing, they existed. I have the previous model before they changed the sole. The sole is now I don't like them. I do like the black ones, but I don't like the how they look. It's kind of bad. They changed their sole to have something like a bit more heavy. I don't like that. So yeah, I do like their shapes. Anywho, I might go for these. These are really nice, and these are really nice as well. But I just need pure black. I like these one the most because they have no colors and no distractions. So it's kind of gonna work out with any outfit that I can have. But they feel or they look cheap, and I don't really like that. I like these ones because they look fancy-ish, but they still looks like sneakers. And I like these ones because they have these dual texture thing that is not common, but they are the most expensive. That is the situation. I don't know. I also want to check out this brand. Like Vessi has been going back to what we talked about a month ago or so about ads, YouTuber having to be sponsored by Vessi almost every fucking month. It's making me doubt the quality of these a bit. So I don't know. And the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, yeah, you know what? I do like these ones and these ones better than these. So maybe I can just do that. And I really need like a new pair now because the inside, with the way that I walk, the inside have a sad hole right here. So I don't like that. Anyways. Um, I'm doubting. I'm doubting quality about other advertising. Yes, on fashion, it's kind of weird. It's a bit on the opposite spectrum than supplement. Like you give me an ad for a supplement that looks interesting and tasty, and it's in my mailbox tomorrow. Yes, fashion and garment is a bit more complicated. Um, so I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I will. Yeah, I will do that. Bitch, get the fuck out. Anyways, they have a version in green, and I kind of want to. I do love the green version, but um, I like the blue as well. It's just Denny, hi. Good morning. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. At some point, the green were 120. They had like a massive discount. The thing is, I need new shoes now. No. The greens are great, yeah. I don't have much. Uh, sorry, let me rephrase that. I have too much things that are green that are this green, like specifically that green. And yeah, I don't know what shoes I'm going for yet, Danny. I'm debating. I'm debating now in between these three. Because I've had a pair of everything. I think I still have my greens in France, uh, which is kind of sad. Last time that I came here, I had my green version of the Raven, but with leather instead of fabric on top, and yeah. Anyways, anyways, forget about it. I will buy some shoes. That will happen. Officially today, I'm supposed to attempt some code. We have some. I've made some changes, Stony, so that you know. Reset now doesn't really work with the message. I mean, doesn't have two message. It doesn't work with the raid message. So I have removed the exclamation mark raid and change that with the exclamation mark reset, which will be automated through Atom. So at the end of the stream, when and only when I'm pressing end stream, Atom is going to send a message in chat, which is the exclamation mark reset, which will reset the counters and also change scene on OBS, but that's a different thing. You don't really give a shit about that. That should be fine. That should be fine. So that will help fix thing. And so what I've done as well is on this scene, I have added the counters right there. So when we are about to end stream, we will have a bit of a recap of who won on that specific stream. So in order for this thing to be updated, I need to make sure I need to remove the background. Yes, that's one of the task of the day. And I also need to ensure that the design of it is matching with the rest of the UI of the stream. So I kind of want to have somewhere, somehow, a darker-ish backgrounds, colors, scheme, all that. And I want to remove the radiuses. So yeah. Denny, what's the spam battle about? The spam battle is just my first official code project to ensure that I that I have everything understood, if that makes sense. Didn't miss much. Like, I'm just a discussion about shoes. It's a functional design. Every time that someone is adding or commenting, like for example, Larkham, if Larkham were to add a message in chat right now, there will be a 24 thing there, or Galactic Cover Drive as well, 27. So it doesn't really have any purpose per se. It's just it counts stuff. But yeah. I was thinking about that, but I think I have other places, Stony, where the ground is not the same. But apparently it's that easy, so could just do that, right? Sharp, flat, all that. The shadow is gonna go away as well. God damn it. Yeah, a little concept of practice. Right. And now what needs to happen is anything that is in slate is gonna be in, I think slate is gonna be replaced by iron. Right? That's I think iron is a thing, right? Is it? It's not. Cool. I need Have you tried? I kind of want to talk about that at some point, Stony. Oh, it's stone. Obviously. Obviously. Stone is really, really red. Zinc? Alright, zinc. Zinc it is. I can't type. Zinc. Cool. Nah. Technically, what I wanted to do in the first place was to get my the whole thing in like rows or something, and then use the theme switcher on top of it. So have my filters to switch the entire theme of the stream also apply to that. But yeah, how the fuck do I get transparent background? How is that an option? Or is that an option? If I remove it, it's now white. That's not really gonna... Totem, hi. What do you mean by integrating with OBS plugin? And Phil, hi, good morning. Ah, so technically, if I had my background stone, no, zinc. 500, and then you said /0. That's interesting. Um, oh yeah,
Kinko is now
communication
following.
in between the two. Masinko, hi, good morning. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. Totem, I can't switch theme other than light theme, dark theme with my stream deck. This is handled by OBS itself, technically, kinda. So the switch in colors also work with OBS, and so if I have this be using rose instead of stone or zinc, sorry, right? If I do that, it's supposed to work, but right now, for some reason, it doesn't. What happened? This one that just doesn't like it. Yeah, Denny, that's what the /0 is apparently. But I don't understand why that didn't go through. Like specifically this one. Yeah, whatever. So this is my main. This is my main elements. And so if I were to go into studio mode on right there, and then take my whatever background probably. Let me check the filters. Cool. Cool. So if I do that, copy filters, and then go into my ending scene and get that here, I should technically have the effect added to this thing, which means that right now, which you can't see, or you can't really see, but right now it's in purple because it's the theme is currently purple. So the only thing that I need to do is ensure that when someone redeemed a color switch, it also goes through OBS, which that is handled through the Atom plugin right there, or the Atom software. So my hue shift, which is here, I need to then, you can see how my green has a scene filter visibility that is added. And so the only thing that I need to do is have a filter visibility also added, like duplicating this one from change filter to the source being my browser source spam battle to green, right? And that will be visible. And so now if you enable green, it will change color. And I need to do that on all of them in order to ensure that that works. So we just do that. 1 second. I should say spam instead of anything else because that is easier to grasp. Theme blue is gonna be duplicated, and then spam is gonna take blue, and then purple is gonna take purple. That makes sense. And last one is orange. God damn it. I wish they opened it automatically. And that should be it. So now if I go into my ending and I switch theme, I will go back to purple, Stony, don't worry about it. And I switch theme to green, it should technically go through and my thing is going green. Pretty simple. So I don't need to manage the theme of anything other than there. And so because my main thing is red as a basic value, then that works, that goes through, and that's nice. And we said that the VS is supposed to have like a color that is a bit lighter, so I'm guessing if I'm going to 300, god damn it, that works. Did you kick everyone off the playground? What do you mean? For fuck's sake. So the window has a white background, the page has none. The window in OBS has no background. Cool. Good. Fine. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then you say in my CSS file, I just have a root color scheme light dark. What is that? Did you explain that? In here, I'm guessing. You want that? Nothing happened. And Totem, you say that the Stream Deck connection is even worse since it's local app. You could capture the channel point redeem through the IRC chat in Twitch and make the site react to it. Well, technically it is. But it's just going through OBS. So right now, if I'm getting my channel point redemption thing and I say I want the theme to be orange, through that, the stream is going to change to orange, meaning that my ending right here is also going to switch to orange because it's part of the fucking thing. So it's even easier than that. What you said. Instead of capturing shit, I let Atom get that. I need to remove the color from VS. That I don't understand that. And then you said read my message. I did. It should have made my background black. Is there something that I missed? As in, it's supposed to be somewhere else. It's supposed to not have spaces. It's supposed to be at the top because it's the root thing. I doubt it. Doesn't seem to do anything. Totem, you're thinking in dev terms. Yes, if I was doing something that was supposed to be handled by devs or by a website, yes, but because this is just a browser source through OBS, it's way easier to get it this way. And also to use the automation tools that I have to ensure that the themes change. Because I'm not learning to dev. Yes, you make a good point. I don't give a shit about learning how to dev. GK, hi. Good morning. How are you? Oh, you mean that? Much better. Much better. Yes. The only thing that is kind of pissing me off right now is the fact that in order for me to get the updates through OBS here, it needs to refresh, or I need to manually refresh the browser source inside of OBS every fucking time. Like I need to come here into the ending scene and then click refresh. So yeah, but technically also going back here, since the browser sources are fully squared things, I don't really give a shit. Like it's cropped to be squared, so it's fine. But that being done, the style is not where we need to do stuff. The check is where we need stuff. So, I want to have an if, and then I want if tags dot message, and it's the first character. Like that's the thing that I'm looking for. If the first character of the message is equal to something blah 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 that, then you have a return right there. You told me that, so just first character in string, I guess that's the thing. Redma, hi, good morning, good day, good everything. I forgot what you said 3 days ago. Yes, because it was 3 days ago. You said it had like a prototype thing that gives you the ability to get the first character. Start with. The start with method is of a string. Values determine whether this string begin with the character in a specific string. So technically, I don't even need that. What you say is I need the start with that. Almost. Um, ah, did you did you not make it, GK? Is that what happened? Oh, are you like right here? Is that you right there? I can see that um, on my preview. I feel like, yeah. Behind that. Sorry, something is not working. One second. The start position with start string is
RJ is now following.
I was about to say, didn't that happen a while back? No, you said I'm lurking. Hi. Thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. I'm gonna say the same thing. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? All of these. Um, yeah, I thought it was the same thing. I think my issue here is the fact that this thing is supposed to be in ticks or in like single quote, right? And so now the technicalities of things implies that this shouldn't, and also I need to do that. I hate having to do that every fucking time though. That is kind of sad. Let's see 1 second. I think that added something. I didn't see shit. Can you try again, Stony? I think something is fucked. I think I fucked something. Interesting. Oh, from the clue. That makes sense. I am a member of the clue as well, even though I don't advertise I am. You did say no? Ah, god damn it. You said no in the middle of nothing. Tags does not contain message. Oh. I think what you're trying to say is that it should be here. So instead of having that in my checks, I should get in my scripts that. And technically it's not tags dot message, it's just message, I should have a return right here. Yeah. Ah, good point. Good point. Good point. Um, let me think. Let me think. Um, so I could. I don't think this is a good way of doing it, but um, for fuck's sake. Uh, no, yes, it could work, but I don't think that's good enough. Like, yes, 100%, I can do that, right? Whatever. But I was about to say, if message start with um, that and message equal reset, then you pass. It's true, so it goes through. Otherwise, return. Like else return. I don't really know, Hassan. That's a good question, and I have never really. I'm not someone who is pretty good with names and who created what. So sorry. I will try to make it a bit simpler. So I don't really have like a person in mind that comes in and like, oh yeah, that designer is really good. I don't I don't know. It's also I don't have a specific thing that I can say, oh yeah, I like that type of design. That is inspiring. Um, lately, and for a while, but lately specifically, I've been more inspired by architecture than UI design. I can't say my name, no, because I don't have. I mean, I'm creating things that are cool, but they're not like that good in my eyes. Obviously, they are my creations, so I don't. I like them sometimes, but not most of the time. Um, and then if I just go on Instagram, maybe there will be ass on my feed, like always. Um, that was close. I think in my followings, in the latest followings that happens, if this bitch could be organized in latest following, that would be great, but no, it's not the case. Like, things like this are inspiring to me when I just see architectural placements and specific choices that the creator of a space have made to attract the eyes of the users. This is interesting to me for like architecture references, but also for UI references, as in there is a point of interest right here, there is a point of interest right here. How can I recreate that in an app, for example? Like that would be the use of colors in some spaces. But you know, other than that, I don't know. It's kind of complicated. I'm looking for a very specific account, but because these bitches at Instagram decided that no, it's not who you liked lately, it's more who you liked and interacted with. I think on this account I have more stuff, but it's the same thing. It's the same ID. Like Tokyo Tech is really good to me. I don't know. I like that. That's fun. Like that comes out of nowhere. You have this thing. You don't know why. This is nice. But yeah, when it comes to UI or product design as a general, yeah, it's more of a technical type of thing, as in some of the people that I'm following, like Luke, is really good at giving me like interesting insight in UI. Tetsuya is also really good at giving me interesting texture things. Let me see if I can find the other ones. I doubt it. So yeah, Tetsuya is creating like a lot of 3D loops animation, and because I do enjoy 3D textures and effects, it's really fun to follow that. And then Luke, being someone who worked for a lot of companies at Google and a lot of things in the Android space and micro interactions, accessibility, all of that, there is a ton of things in all of his TED Talks, articles, blogs, all of that. These are really good. Brad Frost is just, he created the atomic design thing, and so that's why he's popular. But technically, the rest of the content is not to the level I like. James is good, August is good, but they are eye candy most of the time. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad. Let me really say that. What they say is not bad at all. Quite the opposite. But in terms of accessibility, in terms of use cases, in terms of all of the, not rules, but like recommendations, there is a ton of things that they do, and it's made for designers. Like, this is cute and all, but it's not accessible at all. Like, even for me, I'm looking at it through the streams through my phone, all of the text that is kind of gray is not entirely visible or readable. And the text that is inside of that, like I can zoom in and see that, but it's not a thing that I can access, see, whatever. Same thing here. Like these interactions are fun. The backgrounds are really cute. There is a ton of details. Only, only if if the user is a designer, will they see the details in the background? If they are not, they will see that there is something. If they have vision impairment, they will not even notice the thing. They will say, oh, there is a light blue background. Cool. That's about it. So all of these thinking, like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that one, yes, is a nav ballot, indicates the state in which you are on. And the Amy website is cool because of its interaction, but it's the same thing. It's not great. Like in terms of what you want to have on a website. You want to be able to navigate through things fast. And once again, these not really accessible. I can see that. But if for some reason your computer is in high contrast or your monitor is in high contrast, these disappear. Like, I don't think I have Figma open. God damn it. Let me just drop that here. Like that's the original. If I'm doing my classic high contrast plus exposure at like 50%, that is usually what happens. High contrast is a bit high. The readability of these things is not an option, and also my exposure is not even at 50%. Usually I'm doing like 50%, 50%, and that's enough to simulate something close to what a user would have. But you can see really quickly that for me, as someone who has vision, no issues on both sides. I can see things. But for someone that has vision impairment, this is absolutely shit. So I love the website itself in terms of how things work and all that. That's fun. But it's just, I don't know. It's too much for me. It's way too much micro interaction. I get it. You're trying to sell a calendar app, which I have. It's right there. You can't see it, but it's right there. So you need something fun to make sure that the people that will find your website will be, oh shit, that's interesting. How is it? How does it work? Whatever. But I mean, I have it. I use it on my phone, on my computer. It's a calendar. There's nothing related. Like the only thing that I see in the calendar is these things, which are kind of interesting when you have your apps connected to your calendar. You have like when you listen to music on a walk or something, you have the session going through. Um, that that happens. I don't have sleep tracking in the calendar, but still, like, it's fun, but it's fun on the landing page. It's not fun in the app. Like, it's a boring fucking calendar app. And the main thing that I have a beef with is if you want access to the calendar app at its full potential, you need to pay $12 a month. For what? To schedule meetings. Okay. To integrate emails into your calendar, which is really good. That's a really good feature, and I understand. But no, I'm not I'm not gonna pay $120 per year to get that. Uh Genie, yes, no. The huge benefits of Amy compared to Gmail, for example, is the fact that on your sidebar, you have your to-do list, you have your emails, you have your actions to do during the day, technically. And so you can drag and drop an email that is then converted into to-do list inside of your calendar or directly through your calendar app to manage all of the thing that you need to do. So there is some interesting things with the email in as task, but it's still not worth $12 a month for me. Like that's not. It's good, but it's not that good. Um, so yeah, Hassan, that's that. I'm not taking away the fact that the website is cool. It's just that it doesn't really match with what you will get later, and I kind of hate that. Um, there is no flying pillow in the calendar. Like that's also a thing that is kind of weird for me. Like the all the 3D things, all the integration is good. This is one of the best things that they have. Their split view is amazing. The fact that you can just split view into what you need to do, your to-do list, your calendar at the top, all that. The interaction on your phone is great. I love that. That's about it. um, yeah, gee, that's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Like this is the thing that you will have, which is if the website here stopped in gray background preview of the app, they would have no downloads. But because there is all of these interesting things after that, then it's interesting. But other than that, it's not that good. Anyways, so I don't really have uh things or specific designer that I'm like, oh yeah, 100%, I love that. But like for me being here in Japan, seeing the things that is around me all day, every day, like I'm looking for a very specific picture I took 5 months ago, I think. Um, like shit like this, you have a fully blown out Torii Gate temple shrine type of thing in the middle of the street. The building next to it, like 1 minute walk down, is the Apple Store. Right here, you have like a convenience store. You have that just that shit in the middle of the street. That's the unexpected that makes the city interesting, and that could like give you some inspiration for other things. Like, that hallway has no business being this deep. It could have stopped here, and they could have gained space for the entryway of the building. But no, they had, or they made the conscious decision to have more greenery, more lights, more things. I think there is a skylight things where you can see the sky when you're here. But it's glass, so if it rains, it's not rainy around here. So all that, right, is fun. And we have some of the weirdest, to me at least, uh, and most unusual architecture here. I mean, there is unusual architecture everywhere, but like in Asia, I've seen like a lot of places that just have things that you're not seeing most of the time. Like you have these buildings that's common. It's square. It's the basics. But then you have these things where I don't really understand what happened in the beams department to define the roof in this fucking thing. But I don't know, that's fun. You can see the fucking roof is all angles, no reason. So yeah. Jeannie, do you want me to take a look now at the website? I would love to do that. We have like one of the I think I've said that in the past, but Japan has about 120, 150 earthquake per year, every year. And they say, you know what, we're going to build the biggest building with glass. The only material that just, if you have enough shakes, breaks. I don't get it. I don't get it. But then you get shit like this. Like this building is just wavy for no reason. Anyways. So no, I don't really have favorite designers. Let's say that. That's true. The one in London also had this issue. We have the same issue in Japan, and specifically in summer, the sun being so fucking hot around here, it makes the street even more hot. So, even more hot, even hotter. Yes. So that happens. Yeah, I mean, we have a similar building in Japan, in Tokyo, that has these weird shape thing. God damn. I think I can see the platform in a way, somehow. Somehow. I will check though. Ah, yeah. These are extremely strong shadows. Also, it is a very oh, it is a very dated behavior, I will say that. Dated design overall. The the heavy video background, like heavy animation video background, was 2017, 2019. Not even 2016, 2018 type of situation. And then we got rid of it because of the distraction that it creates, and we transferred that or changed it with light animation, similarly to like what we did with god damn it, I forgot who that was, and I closed Figma like a dumbass that I am. um the the Brazilian travel website thingy. Figma has been closed since the stream started, and I had to open it. Yeah, that submit button is really. Mhm. Like this is crazy. Um, this is crazy as well. This makes no sense. Something that raises, that has a hover effect like that, implies an ability to click for me. So I don't know. God damn it. It's made with Wix, so you don't, I mean, you do have flexibility, but not that much. I'm gonna check Discord for the current state of the platform. It's okay, hi. We were on JS a second ago, but yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the same. Yep. God damn. It's not the same, Genie. It's not the same. But it uses something that I do appreciate, which is it looks like it's system default components, in which case that's fine to me. It's fine to me. It's okay. How is everything? How is the new job? How is the not new job situation thingy? That is JS stuff. Yeah, so these shadows need to change. The pattern with the dots is fine if that's based on your logo. Like I'm not much complaining about that. But god damn, is consistency not a thing to the designer that built that? Ginny, did they hire you as a freelancer for 4 times the yearly salary that you had before? Not yet. How big is the company? It's okay. I thought it was like not that much, but still kinda like 200 people ish. Is that the situation? I think it is, but also 200 is much. Smaller? Like 50? Yeah. And timing was on point. All right. So even smaller. So Xerinox, hi. Good morning. Good day. Good. How are you? um, I have seen that the smaller the company, the least the least processes are followed, because when you start at like 5, 10, 12 people, Eddie, hi, good morning, good day, good, not morning, I think. How are you? It's just a matter of talking to each other. And so at like 200 people, it's a bit hard. 50, it starts to be hard, but it's not like the most difficult thing. And yeah, I also found that the smaller the company that think they need to grow fast and put processes in place have had a hard time following said processes, because it makes no sense to constrain users and employees that much when they can just once again talk to each other. Um, yeah. Like everything is using different font sizes, and it almost looks like the G is a different font weight. Like it looks like this is bold and this is like semi-bold plus. It's just nothing works. It's fine. Um, and Derinox, yes, 100%. As I said, the design that is here looks really dated to me. Um, Orphan here. Genie. If you don't know what an orphan is, it's just like a singular word on the line. So it's just like the CSS balance type of situation thingy. And Seke, you need to do the trail. I don't know if you are aware or if you do that, but the paper trail is just you have a meeting, informal meeting, a discussion with someone, you talk about something specific, and then the only thing that you do is when the meeting is done, you just send back a message on Slack, on email, on whatever that says, based on what we just discussed, this is the main point, this is the second point. I'm going to do that, you're going to do that. And then we'll circle back next week or next meeting to ensure that everything goes well. And that's one way to avoid the exact thing that you just said, which is meeting one, someone says blue, meeting two, someone says purple, meeting three, someone says we said blue in the meeting in the previous meeting, but you've remembered purple because of right. So it's just, oh yeah, that happened. So yeah, you do that in Notion. It's easier, or it's recommended in companies when you have managers, and plus one and all of that, to just say like it's a way to cover your ass and say, well, that's what you told me to do, and that way there is no going back on that. So yeah. Um, RJ, you mean with that not being split as in the first one? The text balance will probably break at accelerate, and then decision making is going to go underneath to have something that is pretty much balanced, I think. But then again, here, this is like one line of text. It should be two because all of the other ones are two. Um, I think CSS text balance is better nowadays than that. Um, that seems like a lot of work for no reason. um, that that thing. Just kind of similar, but still. The top one, yeah. The bottom one, not really. The balanced option, not entirely. I mean, they can, but it's mostly balanced. I think the often just happen here, but that's because you don't really have a choice. That's not the fill property in Framer, no. Text fill in Framer is doing font size 100%, and then it grows or not grows based on the available space. Meaning that if you do that, you can end up with a font that is like a 4-point font. You can't see that, but it's still there. But yeah, you can still have orphans if the text is in a certain way. Technically, when you arrive at that bitch, when you arrive at that, can you fucking... No, you can't. No, you don't want to do that. Why the fuck? When you arrive at that size of block of text, you should probably change your font anyways. Like, you should be on a mobile version. Like, nah. Anyways, yes. So yeah, Genie, other than the fact that the whole design is really dated, I don't know. I mean, to me, you need to redo the entire website. The landing page is way too old, but then again, your product is also extremely dated and based on, as I said, system components type of situation where it works, we good, is the mantra. So I don't mind it. It would really depends to me on, is there a plan? These video are pissing me off. Is there a plan to revamp the entirety of the UI of the software itself, the app? Or if that's not the case, maybe you can align the design of the landing page to align with the software by using a lot of gray, a lot of system components. That could be cool. Going to one of the things that we talked about, I think last week, where there is this new surge of new design influencing marketing, where we reuse Comic Sans. We reuse word outs, text effect, shiny backgrounds, GIFs, blingy text, all of that. And so all of these things are just making a comeback because the, the companies have fired their designers, and the designers don't want to do the marketing things. So, yeah. It's kind of what I wanted video, which was how can I look to align the software plus the main website about using foundation. Oh, the foundation that you shared last week. Last week? On Tuesday. On Monday. Yes. I mean, if you use Foundation for the software and then you use Foundation for the landing page, you will have alignment, visual alignment in between the two, and then the content of the landing page, other than the fact that the shadows are way too strong and the image backgrounds are kind of dated, there is nothing really wrong about the landing page itself. The content is good. The layout, like the placement of things, is pretty okay. Have a good walk. It's okay. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate that. So like I wouldn't. Thank you. The JS trouble are really troubling. Going back to Ogre's Ogre's thing, whatever the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you wouldn't go with this. Or technically, I wouldn't recommend you to go with this. Because it's not gonna fit your audience. Like, I love that. Me personally, I love that. Your clients might not. So, would say no. Maybe I know this. What would me know? Like, same thing, that wouldn't work. It's cute and all, but accessibility wise, This could potentially work in terms of newer feel overall, like simplicity, but then there is like a lot of teeny tiny shit going on. Details. Not that. It's an app that has a website with this style, but more brownish. And the app is like brain dump. My mind? This thing? Let me know. No, you said brownish. I'm scanning my brain. Brownish? Really? It's an app that has a website with this style, but more brownish, and the app is like a brain dump thing. Hmm. Is it like new? Is it new or not new? Maybe I saved that on web. So it's at least 2 years old, 3 years old. Because prior. I'm getting rid of the brownish in my head because maybe that was the the theme that you've seen, and I'm trying to see just brain dump type of apps. When you said it has a style like this, were you talking about a style like these, like really polished type of thing? Was that the like this that you were talking about? I mean, if it's one of these two, right? It could happen. Um, it's not these one, right? That's different. I don't think I can find it. I don't think I can find this one. Even more out of space. God damn it. Hmm. So it would be a software type of thing or an app. Hmm. For brain dump? Really? Could be clay. It could be clay, but they changed. Um, Also, that's an app thing. It might not be an app, as you said. Reflect is more purple than brown. But it is outer space, yes, 100%. These things are just. Ah, that's new. There is the super list in my head, but that's more for like to-do list and shit, so that's different. Um, Sorry. So something like Raycast, but not Raycast. They all look the same. That is crazy. Oh, I think I'm hung on the orange brown thing that you said. I don't know why I added orange because you said just brownish. But yeah, like Superlist has this thing that I kind of is orange-ish brown, but it's not August level details here and there. So that's why I'm like, not necessarily saying yes. Yeah, this is old websites. This is really old already. So that's if it's around that time, then it would be around here in the next 3 pages. But yeah, I doubt it. This is cute. Um, do you have like more details on what it did, what it does, what it's supposed to do? I doubt it. I doubt you do, because otherwise you would have given me more details. But you know, maybe you forgot. Yeah, it's not clay. That's the website for the app of Superlist, not. Hmm. Yeah, no. He could, but it's not a habit. It's not a habit. Could have been my mind. Could have been my mind or clay, but no, I don't. I doubt it. I doubt it. You all said a lot of things that I missed. Um, and yeah, I do know Brett, a design joy. Yes, 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 yes. Um, Gee, just the brain, please. Just the brain. No more. Um, going back there though, Genie, on that thing. There is a need for accessibility. Nope. We're good. We're good on that. Yeah, there is a very high need for accessibility and and ensuring that the content is understood. Like this section is great. Nothing to change. Like this our business on point. Um, the rest of the sections though, no. I think the hour section is the only one that makes sense. Um, but yeah, that's about it. This button, like really.
Drink!
What? There was an app that came out in 2021, 2020, 2021 to get rid of Zoom. Is it Bacera? Nah. I think it's Bacera. B, C, that. Ah, that's the one. They changed names. Uh, but this one, I just remember this one because um, their first landing page, they had a button for join the beta that was taking the entirety of the footer, and that reminded me of that. But it was way more better designed. Anywho, to answer your question, Jeannie, before I derail myself again, because that's gonna happen. Um, it's mainly gonna be like a matter of you ensuring that you have or you use the same design component in both sides. So if you have foundation on the app section and you use foundation on the landing page, you're good. If you use foundation in one side and bootstrap on the other end, it's not really good. Though the website that you have sent is built with Wix, meaning that you have limited flexibility in what you can create and what you can do with it. I mean, let me rephrase that. Most people have limited capabilities in there. So it might be more on your end to redesign the app using Foundation to be close-ish to what you can achieve in Wix to ensure that you have consistency in between the two. Not necessarily 100% consistency, but why not? Um, yeah, no, getting rid of Wix overall is not really a hard task. It's just if you think ahead, which is always what I do. If you think ahead, and I'm thinking you left the company, right? let's say you are currently transferring from Wix to another platform that is easier to manage or that has more flexibility or it's like purely built in code, no builder behind it. Like it's pure code, nothing else. And then you left the company and there is no one else that took over that project. Their ability to then change code manually might not be good. Therefore, it would be easier to get a platform like Wix that allows the CEO, the managers, the marketing teams to go in and change things on their ends based on guidelines that you provided rather than pure code. That's always the thinking. It's just, okay, the company collapse, only 3 people remain because they still have a product that is interesting enough, but something happened, whatever, they still need to maintain something. And if their website is purely code based and they have no fucking clue, they then need to hire someone, but they can't because they don't have funds. Therefore, the company dies. Otherwise, if you have a builder like Wix, they can downgrade to a free plan or something and then still have a website that is linked to a custom domain, something like this. Therefore, it's a bit easier. It's a worst case scenario type of situation, but it's still something that can happen. So having a builder is easier in some or to some degree, to a degree. Unless Sienna, hi. That why French? Why is it your first message again? You said French the first time, and then you said French the second time. How are you? So I'm gonna say something that you might agree with, Jeannie. One of the reasons, Billy, hi, good morning, how are you? One of the reasons why I would recommend you to get a platform or a builder rather than doing it yourself is because I personally, in a company like the one that I've been in before, I wouldn't want to maintain the landing page myself. I want to give you the design that you need to recreate in the tool, but I'm sending you that, you as in the CEO or the CTO or the manager or someone like that's not mine anymore. I don't want it. I don't want to touch that. So by doing that, by ensuring that they can recreate the thing in a tool based on my guidelines, I delegate and I don't touch it after that. It's just like, oh, you've done the thing, cool, let me take a look. That could be better, that's good, that could be enhance, that could be a different video, whatever. But I'm not touching it, I'm not building it, I'm not doing anything to it so that I can focus on building the software itself, which is, to me, more important. So for you, it depends on you. If you want to maintain the landing page as well as the app, then do that in code and be good with it. But yeah, what I did was I sent the entirety of the team on Webflow, and I said, take care of that in Webflow. I can help slightly, but I don't know Webflow. Was a lie. I knew Webflow, but still. And then when my boss did the entirety of the thing, I just took a look at the Webflow project and I said, let me just tweak the fonts, tweak the sizes, tweak the border radius, that everything is aligned. I did that, and that was easier than doing something else. So yeah. Genie, it really depends because the previous company that I was in, we were 12. And most of the time we were 7. So it depends. And I sent the Webflow thing to my CTO, my technical boss. He took care of it. So yeah. Right, it's noon. Noon? So didn't see that. Yeah. I mean, it's also one of the thing where I am really specific and vocal about the thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to touch a landing page. I hate it. So usually I'm not doing that. But, would rather have someone else take care of the landing page rather than me having to take care of the landing page. I can take care of a landing page if I need to. Hence, the amount of landing pages that I created in the past year. But if I can avoid it, I will. As much as I can. Anyway, Stony, I missed your last explanation on why things, and I forgot what you said. So technically, right now, my script is going through. If I have a message that starts with exclamation mark, it doesn't do the check because it returns. That's true. Hence, return. Though, that if it's false, then it check tags. So you go to check here, and then in check, just does all of his thing. That's fine, but it does reset first, which is firstly it goes through and it says if someone that is either broadcaster, which is me, or moderator, which is you, has the messages that says exclamation mark reset, then it resets the UI. And that's about it. So, technically speaking, here, which for some reason it didn't update. I don't know why it's broken. Also don't know if it I did save. Like, this is saved, this is saved, this is saved. It is. I can't save more. Oh. Yeah, but you should have, like, if I just saved, you should have at least a 45 right now for the Hey Genie and the last message that you sent. And also Genie should have more stuff. I don't, not, uh, hmm. Message start with is not a function. What did I say then? I don't know. You don't have any counts right now. Do I really need to tell you to check the console? Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Um, dot start with is not. No, not this one. It feels like the if is breaking it because oh, dyslexia, dyslexia. Thank you. Yes, I just saw that. I just saw that, and now it should be fine. I guess. Yeah. Can you do a command? Yes, you can. Cool. Thank you. All right, so that works now. uh, appreciate it. So, like him. Now you can spam the drop as much as you can. No issues with that. Took me long enough, but now it's fixed. Um, this syntax is weird. Um, thank you, Tex. This is emotional code check. um, hmm. That song is way too slow for me. All right. So what other things do I have? Should I commit things? Um, yeah, whatever. Cat, hi. Good morning. Good day. Um, Stony told me multiple times you should uh, give the monkey a name, and so now we give better commit messages. That happens. It's not true. It's not true. Okay, cool. Um, so my technical manual reset now can go the fuck out. X, hi, good morning. Yes, good early morning. Was there a daylight saving type of situation happening? It feels like everything is late than usual. I don't know why. Yeah. So what I was about to say is the manual reset is useless right now, so I can get rid of it, even though I kind of like it. But technically, if I wanted to reset, I can just have a command on my Stream Deck that send a message to my chat that is called exclamation mark reset. It will just reset the thing. So that useless. Cool. How can you be at Legoland for the time change? How did that happen? I also seen the daylight saving time change um, in Australia, and I don't get it. Ah, that's why. Yeah. Um, so now I need to go here and refresh my or reset my spam battle thing, but it's still at 44 because it was resetted on the previous. God damn it! On the previous thing. I wish it could be resetted and take that rather than the other thing, but I get it because it's the local storage of OBS, not the local storage of um you wanna arrive arrive to Stone E? Yeah. Um I figure it out. X, good job on making it. Could have worked, didn't work. So, what else? What else can I do? There is no real way to influence the drop game. You can use drop. Opt-in, opt-out, I don't want to do that. As I said, I think it could be interesting in terms of knowledge, but I don't really want to do that for that, if that makes sense. But yeah, RJ, you can do that. Can drop plus an emote, and then when you drop, it will drop yourself as the emote. So it's not like the teeny tiny thing. I'm gonna miss it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right here. So that's an option. Block people from participating. Yeah. So no, you can't do that. Some of the thing that can happen as well is collision. So if you have two people that do an exclamation mark drop at the same time, and they come from two different sides, they can collide, and then they bounce off of each other. So you could be on the right trajectory, but then you hit someone else, and you then lose your thing. Some people have been colliding just above the fucking thing when they were around or about to arrive there. So that happens. Though the whole game reset itself every 2 minutes. And so if you landed, and as long as the target is on screen, you cannot re-drop yourself. So that happens. I think. I don't even know if I can change that. Big cheers, clouds, no background, no comments. I don't care. Refresh timers every 60 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have the option to give you the option to reset. So doesn't seem to be an option. Anyways. I can make all of this myself. The drop thing. I can make all of this myself. Let me think. Think for a second. You would have to TMI check the message. If drop, then drop thing. There is a visual random, there is a math random to be added for the angle at which you are dropping. There is a speed at which you are dropping, so it's just I don't know about the physics. That's the thing. I feel like I do understand how I could randomly place a div on a Canva, because it's basically what it is. And then said div has a parachute, a name, which is going from tags dot username thingy. That's pretty simple. That makes sense. I don't know about the physics. Anyways, I need to pee. 1 second. Um, Watching each version of you do an action in turn slightly delayed is kind of fun. Oh, you mean the this? That thing? Yeah. For just the avatar or emote without the shoot. Only one drop game I like, and that's the one from Coding Garden because it's very subtle and not distracting. I haven't checked, but let's go here, even though that thing is interesting. Um, is it made with a Canva or is it made with a big ass div with divs inside? I could inspect the thing. I know. I'm just asking. I don't really know how to do canvas. Yes, yet. So, um, so oh, I finished that already. Flexbox is one of these things where it's really, really, really simple. Um, so Flexbox makes sense. um, hmm. It's kind of empty. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of empty. Mm. It uses GMI as well. Yeah, I mean you've attempted that in the past. Um, you have, which hmm. I think you're here. Anyways, um, I'm, I'm seeing logos I've seen in the past. Yeah, but it's at the bottom. I didn't scroll enough. Um, mm. Not thinking. Um, yeah, I'm thinking about how it's define. Like you have a landing zone, and I think the only thing that I don't understand yet is the definition of how do you know the thing itself is on the landing zone. Like in the beginning, it would be like a yes or no, like just to understand how it is, and then you can make it more closer to the center, less closer to the center, all that. Um, and the bounce is kind of the physics is also what I don't know how to do. It sounds like a thing that would be easy ish on paper because it's just like you have the same velocity every time, so that's pretty simple. And then you define an angle. Right, you basically define a starting point, which is randomly selected at the top of the screen, and then from there there is an angle, which is also a math random type of thing, that give you a value between x and y. I don't know, maybe it's like straight down, maybe it's not. But yeah, the collision is kind of more. I was about to say more difficult, but it's not more difficult. It's just that I don't know. um, so let me just do that because that's what happened. You should not make everything into one. You should not make everything into one. You mean into one overlay thing? Yeah, I was about to say if I wanted to achieve what you're saying, I would probably do something in the realm of that. Probably. Right. Um, ah, that's the issue. Bitch, where you at here? I don't even think this is a good move on my end. But you know. I just duplicated it because it's easier to get the brain, the TMI thing. Right. And then you said something last time about getting rid of the Git folder when I'm doing the copy. Is that what you said? I mean, it is what you said. I need to get rid of these two. No, I keep the git ignore, but I get rid of the git folder. Um, so that once it's here, and then I re-pass the thing, now I can just initialize, right? Thingy. Too late. I may have done something. I don't know what source control is. That's a thing. Um, I don't know. I thought when you delete the Git folder is just to make sure that you have a new repo rather than, even though I did a clone. So I don't know. Put the .dsto into your global Git ignore, your home directory. Why?
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast.
There's a DS store type thing? I don't think there is. God damn it. You say delete the Git folder again. Cool. And go back to commit, but don't actually commit. Go back there. And then there is no DS store file anymore. The thing has disappeared. The hidden file I think I have, I mean, it's not that I think I have the hidden file visible. Anyways, I made sure of that. Um, so what you're saying is, um, how do I do The is it like a that as an ignore? God damn it. Yeah. So I'm guessing from what Stoney said also is it should or it would be better for me if I just did that, like a fat ass cleanup right here, ensuring that my script is the base script and then TMI is also used, style sheet is used, that's cool. And then in there, I do need Tailwind, maybe. Debatable. Package, I need that. I may need to change my commands, or I could entirely reset, remove my commands things to because they are useless for that purpose of a drop game if I do that. I feel like I should just delete that. Index is empty, cool. Then my script is gonna be empty as well because we don't need anything in there. Package is the same, this is the same. But the name is drop game. I don't think it has to take the caps. Nothing is really useful yet, like in the whole thing. So I don't really mind. God damn it. Drop top? Drop top? That's new. I think that's it. I'm unsure about the Tailwind config package thingy about the positioning of things. I am unsure. That's where I will end that. Yeah. Like him, I saw that, but you didn't ask the question. Or if you did, it was in everything. So now technically, if I one day. I don't think I can run dev. Can I run dev? Initialization or things, I forgot. I feel like it should be done differently. However, that's fine. And so now if I initialize a repo, we should be good. right? Because that should work. The start of it. Yeah. Can I still publish the thing if it already exists? No, I can't. God damn it. I'm using Pixel because I don't have a choice, but I'm using REM for everything else. Like my brain is in REM. Zzz. Because it's easier. Can you delete the repo from here? Like that. Ah, it's the it's the first DS stores thing. Um, for fuck's sake. Security and shit. I know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Where is this? Yeah. Cool. Don't know what I did, but I did something. So we use Pixel in Figma because we don't have a choice. We use Rem and M in code because it is the superior values. The relative EMs are based on the user definition. So if your user has vision impairment and they need things bigger in their browser, their base RAM is not 16 point. Their base RAM can be 21, they can be 20, they can be whatever the fuck they want. And so that will replace the set in stone values that you have in Figma into something that is flexible and change based on the user. So that is why we use REMs, because it's based on the user. And so if the user needs to have a zoomed in version, then things goes in. I'm trying to use REM for most, if not all, of the values everywhere. So a corner radius of 8 is a corner radius of 0.5 rem. A font size of 16 is a font size of 1 rem. And you will learn the scale really quickly just by using it. It's a base 16 thing. So 1 is 16, 0.5 is 8, 0.75 exists as well. So you can do that. You can do like 1.25 if you just want 4 points to be added. So if you want 20, it's 1.25, all that. You have the REMS range in the one second. It's not in plugin. Here. you have the values here if you wanted to just check them out. Tailwind is using that often. And you have what they are meant right here. I think the spacing is also like pretty good as a base. It's not letter spacing, it's just spacing. Yes, that might be easier to parse and scan. You have your values here, but still, these might not help. Really trying to find the right one. We use the sizing on what? I think you have the sizing in the Mom UI kit as well. I'm unsure now. I have doubts. Going through. Parsing means going through. Looking at things and going through each lines. I think I do. Which is exactly what I said last time, but yes. Yeah. So in the Mom UI kit, you will have the ability to find these things, which we do have. Let me just put that into light mode so that we can just see through. And you have the scale. You have the entirety of the scale with the spacing. So something that is supposed to be 1 pixel would be 1 pixel. Something that is supposed to be 2 pixel is going to be 0.125 rem. Hence, all of these fucking lines exist, and it's there. It's pretty simple to parse and go through. So you have your value. 1 rem is that. The value, the variable that is assigned to this is Tailwind specific, but also like Mom specific in terms of the variables of Figma. In here you have your spacings in that. So that's the name of the variable. It's the same thing. So this is used for spacing most of the time, but I use that for everything. So if I need, as I said, if I need a font that is supposed to be 16, it's going to be a 1 rem value. If I need a space between two things, gonna do that. So 16 pixel times 0.25. Yeah, 1.25 rem is about 2 pixel. Roughly. But yeah, that's the unit that I use. However, going back to what I said earlier, I'm using pixel or points when I'm referencing fonts most of the time. So if you hear me say 16 points, it's 16 pixel, but it's also 1 rem. Yeah. I forgot the example. I know that there is an example. For yeah, that. Like technically, if you have a font that is set to 24 points and a font that is set to 1.5 RAM, you may have in some situation, if you have the user that zooms in on their browser, the thing will stay at 24 pixels because the pixel value is a static value, but if it's a relative value, then it's more zoomed in. I guess this article can help. Potentially. But going back to one of the questions that you had last week, it's that you will have a type scale type of things and how to generate one or create one or choose one or whatever. This is an option. You have your body size at 16 and you define the scale that you want to use. If you want to use the golden ratio scale, you can do that. And then you have your whole font scale right there. And it's predefined for you. For displaying Joel's names, since they have such disparity in length size, meaning some span on 3 lines and blocks aren't the same height. The thing right now is that the user input is Larkham. Larkham is the user. That's the thing. So it's not a third party person that is defining stuff or choosing to do things, inputting some titles and some names. Yeah. Yeah. I know that you need to have acier inoxydable many times, which technically you don't, but fine. I haven't watched the new Dune movie yet, so I don't know. I do not know. I think your issue is this, where this one is 1 line and this one is 2. Is that the main point? So, acier inoxydable, there is a shorter version of it that is called Inox. And Inox is I know it's a branding type of thing for acier inoxydable, and you can use that, first of all, to shorten the entire thing. But if your entire collection is made of inox, I know SEO is important, but you can say multiple times that the entire collection is made in Inox, and that's done. That is just a shorter, first of all. And then if that's the case, I don't know, but if that's the case, and you have the ability to create collections, as in you have a collection of bags, rings, bracelets, pendants, all that, that are in inox, and then you have a collection that is in gold and like pure gold, and a collection that is in silver, pure silver, like pure silver, if you know what I mean. Then you can have our inox product, our gold product, our whatever product, and that way in here you just have buy material. So if I'm looking for things like for bracelets, I can get something that says, oh, that's I don't know, shorter. But from what I can see here, yeah, so if it's only that, you can just state here, like in some of the first lines, which is what you have right here, and that's it. Like, I'm going to assume that the people that have searched for waterproof jewelry have found that, and that's it. Where do you want me to zoom in? It's the same. I think your issue is the responsive, not necessarily the size of things specifically, because that was fun. So I know way that these two went through at the same time. That was kind of fun. This is way too small. That font is 11. All right, you need to know that now before I say anything else. Font sizes have limits. Desktop fonts under 12, not readable. And we recommend 14. Like a lot of people are recommending 14 points is best. So that would be like 0.75 rem. Calimero, hi, welcome on in. I did fix the JS thing, yes. And we almost started a new thing, and then we had a question. But welcome on in, how are you? How is your day going? So Your font size needs to be bigger, that's for sure. I can see that here as well. Like this is tiny. Bitch. Yeah, 13, too small. Yeah. There is no rules. You can use whatever the fuck you want. Do you want to be accessible? Then you need to think about your users. But there is no rules. You know, since this is your first message, Calimero, hi, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. I'm seeing things that I shouldn't see. So overall, your font sizes are not accessible enough to me. Remember that font size needs to be we recommend a minimum of 12 for desktop and a minimum of 8 or 10 for smartphones. The reason being, I said that in the past, your screen, your computer screen, is usually at arm length. So if you put your arm right straight up to your screen, it's usually arm length. And then when you're looking at your phone, it's usually hand length, being like hand from your eyes, phones, usually somewhere around here. Right? That's usually the distance. So because the screen is closer to your eyes, it looks bigger. So you can go smaller in terms of font sizes. That's the idea, right? On a cinema, movie, theater screen, a font of 2 points might be enough because the thing is huge. But debatable. Anyways, so I think you could attempt something. I've been working on this and these are kind of small as well. I'm thinking about doubling the sizes of the font. By the way, Denny, if you're still lurking, I absolutely stole that section. Anyways, so there are some fonts choices that I made, like this is big enough, this is okay, but it's kind of, I forgot how much I did. I think I did like 24? 20. I had 20 on this thing. And 107. 107. God damn. So, you can do that. But you could like double your font sizes. You can do that, yeah. Like him. You can do that. Because the neighbors are making noises. That's why. I never know if somebody's trying to enter my flat from outside or if they are just dumbasses that can't sit straight. I don't know. It sounds like they are sending things to the floor. Also, my hair today is just crazy. I don't understand this thing. I don't know. It was flat this morning, and then throughout the day it just curled back. So now we have an antenna. Anywho, you could play with doubling. Oh, that is weird. You could play with doubling the sizes. Hmm. Um. I think that would be a good exercise for you. Do that. Double the sizes. Like if currently you are 12, do 24. If currently you are 24, do 48. If you're 20, do 40. All that. It will look huge, massive. It will take a lot of space. But then you can tweak down. But you are ensuring that the visibility and the readability of everything is there. So, like this. Font styles inherit. Inherit from where? Here, cool. Right. Like it's a fake double, it's a 32, but like attempt that. There was a study. I think Luke too talked about it. Luke, at some point. Let me see if I can find it. Was a while ago though. I think. But there was a study about displaying prices on the Nike landing page, like homepage for the products, and there was bigger conversion rates when the prices were there, because there was no need for the user to go to the next page to check the prices. It was just, it's there, you know how much it will cost. You either agree with the price or you don't, but you don't have to click on something to check the price. So it's not essential. You can get rid of it if you wanted to, but like you see, they don't really show. And then here I have the prices. So that way, if I know that this is what I want, I can click, check my sizes, all that, whatever. But that way I don't have a surprise. I think it's better, personally speaking. I think that is a better move. But yeah, you can use these. You have your sizes predefined with the type scale thing that I shared earlier, which I will share again because it's useful. There is plenty of options to do type scale. Type scale is one of the websites that exist that do exactly that. Define a scale. The golden ratio scale is not really the one that we use. I usually am on the majors third type of thing, but I'm also specific in my numbers, as in I attempt to be as close to the 8-point grid as I can. So my 125, 1.5, 175, 2. Like that's the scale that I have, rather than doing these weird ass value of 3.052, which makes no sense in my head. It's easier for me to say, oh yeah, 16, 22, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, all that. Then I'm used to it. So you can do that. Just I'm trying to find like a good way to understand. Um Like you can see how big the font that I used here is. Like I think this is my smallest text anywhere. Maybe this one is smaller, but it's still kind of accessible. Like this is closer to what I don't want you to read. So that's why it's so small. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Oh, damn. So, going back to the drop game thingy. Other website I designed, I mean, this one is in the work. Not much there. Not much there either. But I helped design this, which apparently doesn't click. She's live. God damn it. Which we had we both preferred the light mode compared to the dark mode. A lot of fun with the textures and all of that. We've helped Denny with his thing, which from what I said a second ago. God damn it. Sorry, from what I said a second ago. That section. I didn't do the outline. I got rid of it. But yeah. Damn, there is so much shit in there. Holy fuck. I need to do the same thing. That's a lot of radius right there. Yeah. Anyways, so that we've worked on that. We've worked on that, which is not really. I don't think it's live anymore since what Stoney said on Tuesday. Yeah, it's not. It's not up. We've worked on that, but that's not there. Your project could be here. Community is a thing that we've done. Yeah, no, that's about it. That's about it, but it's not some of the thing that I've worked on. I don't do website. I hate doing website landing pages, all of that. It's not my stuff. I don't like it. So yeah, I changed my affiliate page yesterday. I had fun with the header. Like I tried to keep the score, but then because it's the affiliate links, you're helping the designer. When in the homepage, I am the helping designer. I thought that was fun, a fun little pun. That was the same fucking lines. Um. Well. Can't remember. I've been applying to jobs for the past like 4 months. Still nothing. I mean, technically for the past year, but I also quit my job. So yeah. Why do I don't do websites? That's a pretty good question. I don't like landing pages because they are too simple, and also, um, you're not. I mean, you are bound to the rules of landing pages, which are really simple. Because it's usually you have a header followed by a block specific from one of the options that you have, followed by features in whatever way, like side by side, collection, whatever, followed by testimonials, followed by pricing, if pricing is, followed by FAQ, followed by a footer. That's it. And it's just not interesting to me. Like, you don't have anything really good to do. It's just it's the same shit over and over. And so I would rather get a template, which is basically what Design Joy is doing. Get a template, have a client asking for a website, duplicating the templates, and then changing the name, the colors, the text. Good. It's not that there is way more variety in app design. It's just that it requires more brain power to think about how to move things around, use the data that you have, interact with other pages that you have built, because that's necessary. So, yeah. You can have fun, but we're gonna be on an August James stream today. If we just go there and I find one of his full thing, this one is not. I think this one is. Right? Header, thing, cool, done. Let's find another one. A header or section. Find another one. Header section type of thing. It's always the same. It's always the same shit. Right? Header, picture, logos, features. So, never really liked them. Yeah. If you do details, like small details here and there, that's what makes it interesting, and that's what makes the brand that you're building the landing page for stands out. But if you're someone that is building software and you need to do a landing page for software, like look at these three fucking thing. It is almost to the pixel a break at the exact same point. You have a break right here, you have a break right here, you have a break right here, you have a break right here. And it's like header, 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 picture, 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 followed by what? Logos, template, maybe some things. But then next stop is a bento grid type of thing with pictures, bento grid with pictures, two section with a picture, and this one is weird. But yeah, that's kind of the same every time. God damn it. Yeah. That's the same. I think we've seen this one in the past. Um but I mean yes. Why? Did you have a good food time? Thanks a lot for stopping by again. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Um, like, that's cool. Sorry for the flashes. Yeah. WordPress is the most the most used platform for enterprise that are not tech aware. So that's usually why people want to use WordPress. Usually. So yeah. I need to pee again. 1 second. I also can hear my fans being loud as fuck with that fucking thing. This is the most annoying website right here, where scrolling horizontally with my trackpad, horizontally, or with this, horizontally, doesn't work. I need to scroll vertically to go horizontally. This is pissing me off so much. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. So that happens. But the background is cool. Not gonna complain about that too much. But yeah, the landing pages are just bad. Just makes no sense to me. It's too easy. It's too simple. And because I never liked them, I'm not good at it. So I should do one landing page a day to force myself to be better. But it's like, it's the same landing page. And it's a matter of changing the background, changing the pictures, changing the sizes, changing the grid if there is a grid. That's about it every time. I don't know. That's why I don't like it. Stoney, what type of coming soon landing page do you want? Let me find this thing. Where the heck? There. On that? Wow. That would probably be your best choice. You could have your work in progress thing at the top right here. And then on scroll, you have more content. Like specific features or some of the specific things that you think are features. Detailed, whatever. I'm using that because we have the mobile version already done. No need to think twice. Specifically because for you, the pricing section is gonna be free for now, and then you have a plus coming soon, so that you know, or people know, that it will be paid later, or there will be something later that give you more features. But it's the thing. Like it's really simple. And then you're like, oh, you know what? That section, maybe web browser is better. Maybe images is better. Maybe I don't want an alternating layout. I want a feature section. It's gonna be in dark mode, and maybe I want that. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Then on this one, that's a pretty cool section, but you know, maybe it doesn't need a description. Maybe it does need a description. blah, 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 blah. What do you mean turns to cheat? This is what I use if I need to... If someone asked me to design a landing page, I would just do that. Go there, find a thing that works, use it, be done. I do. It makes no sense. I could even go here, which has better taste in landing pages, a bit more details here and there. There are images that are supposed to load. And for you, technically... I think the first is pretty good for you, or could work. This one as well, just mainly because it's a different types of layout. This is a stripe duplicate, so I'm not gonna do that. But layout base, I'm just looking at the header. I think there is supposed to be an image right here, but you know, shit like this, really simple features, logos, FAQ, done. That's about it. What do you mean incentive to do what I ask? I said if there is a landing page to do, ask Danny to do it. I don't touch landing pages. That's in my contract. That just never happens. You could also use a section like this, technically, because that is gonna be easier, I'd say, to showcase that the platform have multiple platforms, things. Yeah, and because we have no contract, I can refuse whatever I want. That's what it is. That is what it is. I'd rather use that, technically, personally. Like that one is pretty simple to grasp, and for you specifically, if you keep a header, like a similar header, I don't think you need an eyebrow, but that could happen. That is once again debatable. The header itself is probably not gonna have much, like the links are not gonna be pages, but mainly anchors for underneath. So that's pretty good. I don't think you need logos personally. Like not good. 4 features or 4 main points. You would need that to be a tad less rounded. That subheading is pretty okay. Same thing, I'm not sure about the eyebrow subheading. Maybe the text could be good. That is pretty nice. I do like that. I think you specifically do not need much pages for these 3 things, but it could be presentation of features, as in this section gonna turn based on that. Could based on what you just had here, maybe this is a maybe. And then these alternating things, I think that's too much for you specifically, so you can get rid of that. I think the pricing is gonna be not 3, but as I said, 2, like a soon coming plus, a plus coming soon. Testimonials, no newsletter because that's useless. Yeah, no newsletter because that's useless technically. And then your footer is gonna be footery and non-existent as much as we can. Yeah. Yeah. Zapshi, hi. Good day, good morning, good time zone. How are you? How's everything? Ta-da! I think, yeah, I mean, you could use that. I have doubts. Good luck with that. That seems like a... Start for free login will send you to the app dot. It's pretty simple. I don't think I have that. I can't use that. You need a landing page for the launch, Stony, as a coming soon. Like it is necessary for you to have a coming soon page that is not the state at which it is right now. If we have that, right? I think that's yeah. Yeah. And if you just want the coming soon things, for me, I would just do that. God damn it. God damn. You know what? I lied. I lied. You need something like the actions right here. And you need somehow something that says keep me posted or some shit to get a newsletter ish. I think. Probably. Probably. Ah. That makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean. Coming soon is even worse than a landing page. To me, it's just so much nothing in there. Yeah. Let me just destroy that entire thing. Cool. No more style, no more anything. That way I can delete that. And I'm gonna move it here so that I can have some more text, not text value, but like sizes and variables. Did I not do that? I think I didn't. That's fine. Oh, they did it like this. Interesting. No, not that. Mm-hmm. Really. Ah. Hmm. You could use... Huh. You could use that. I'm thinking about what I use for the logo itself, the font that we have here, which is outfit. You could use that for your title. Maybe. Mm-hmm. If it's darker, it's going to be a darker base. So both of these are supposed to take the same color, and then they're going to have an opacity change. So probably somewhere in the 24% in opacity. Probably going to do something about it. Mm-hmm. How? Sorry. Something that makes no sense. Oh, it makes way more sense now. When I think. Cool. I don't know about these things based on what you have, so I will probably get rid of that. I need the purple one. I don't have the purple one. Where the fuck is this? Ah, that's where it is. I don't know why we have all of these. Keep me updated. It's kind of weird. I deleted it after I completely destroyed everything. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you will have a login at this point. So I'll get rid of that. Let me see, can I have my primary color to be my communication? Communication's gonna be... Oh no, communication, and then my communication is gonna be warning. I can't do that, cool. Task pending, communication is gonna be task. God dang. Yeah, but if it's your coming soon page, you're not supposed to be able to log in. So it's a different type of situation. It's a bit of a weird thing. Yeah. Luca, hi. Good day. Yeah, but this is like not enough. Also, Luca, how are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. All of that. I'm a bit tired. Sorry for that. I'm using a MacBook Pro, not a desktop. I think I stopped using desktop after 2014. Yeah, for Mac. PC is on a different thing. So you said what? You said if you log in, you'll show a button that open the app. So we need one of these. Sorry. Alright. Secondary, tertiary gray, I guess. No icon, login. Why the playlist today? Why? 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 Nothing makes sense. Cool. Mm-hmm. That is going to be an tutorial frame. That's going to be an tutorial frame with everything. The content is also an tutorial frame. Obviously, left is different. Cool. The badge doesn't exist anymore, so that's stacked to the top. And have added the drop-down menu for the info page. Interesting. Oh, and Hassan, the main thing about the Framer template, the reason why I will not be using it, thank you for sharing, first of all, is because the person that I'm building that for, which is Stony, will never use Framer, even if I paid for it. So, God damn. Cool. This is so much container for no fucking reason. Yeah, no, the issue is more or less the no code platform. Stony being a dev, it makes no sense to have or use a no code platform, as it will just make things harder at the end of the day. God damn it. The amount of shit that we have here is crazy. No, not that. That is an orb core. That is my footer. Web browser is gonna be kind of weird, but that's fine. We can keep the web browser, which technically I don't think we should, but fine. Though it will be a screenshot, I know. It's just like a... iron, right? Ah. Might be a reason. Slate? I think I slated everything. Yeah, I think I will use the frame. That. God damn, brain. Please, for a second. It's like 10. These things don't exist on my side. Ugh. Sorry, that was weird. Here we are pretty good. Good values, good values, good values. Cool, 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 cool. The web browser is going to be a screenshot, 100%. And then these things, if I could, if I could, that would be great. Oh, I can. Sorry, I just had an ID, which is a bad ID, but you know me right now. You know how I do stuff. Let me see if it works. Just if it works. Can I mask that and then have that not be this, but be my accent? Oh yeah, again. Oh, sorry. Accent whatever, accent 9 probably. I can have a gradient. Didn't think that would be a thing, but I can. Oh, damn. Not inside of the frame. Cool. I don't know why we have orbs on this, but we have orbs. What that's gonna be is this. We're gonna use the initial thing. I'm gonna replace it. uh, the size of this thing is just this whole thing is so small. Um, for fuck's sake. That's about 12. Let's say 800 in no. 1280? 1280. Okay, cool. So let's
Mom!
K that to 1280. And then reset that. Just place it in. Now that this is done, I'm gonna reset that to 640. Get a -5. Bring it in. Bitch. Cool. So now that we have the components, that means that because also it has the zoom thingy, I can technically do that. And it works. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday is a chatting day, so it's most likely going to be reviews of the things that you have done. You, as in you, global. So I don't really know. God damn. I don't think so. I would disagree with that. I should do that, technically. I should definitely do that. Thanks for the theme switch. Appreciate that. Switch on this one. Do we have a switch on this one as well? Yes, we do. How are you, Puzzbot? How is everything going on your side of things? You like top down better? What do you mean? The highlight? Yeah, it's probably because you're used to it. Oh, I just noticed that. Ah. Yeah, that's better. Mm-hmm. How is that a good thing? How is that a good thing? Sorry. That. Something doesn't work. Something doesn't work. Can I slate alpha on this one? Somehow 10. 11? 11 to be a bit more visible. I have a feeling that this entire browser section thingy should probably be a bit different. So just do that and then ensure that these two are filling container. So if I resize, what did I say? Well, that didn't work. Okay, something doesn't work with the resizing. Okay. Come on. Why? 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 I did nothing. That's that's what I did. No, it's because of the angle. That's Figma doesn't like it, which makes sense. Obviously, the toolbar sucks. It's the regular, basic, nothing happened type of thing. Don't worry about it. I guess 16 is a tad much. Even 12 is a tad much, if I do say so myself. I think. Bitch. I don't like the footer, for sure. That's the thing. I don't even think you have a privacy policy in terms and socials that you can have or use here, personally. Like, I have huge doubts. Do you have socials? Do you use the socials? Like, is it an active social media page that not requires, but like would be beneficial for you to have here? I don't know. I have doubts. Yeah. Ah. Mm. Nah. I mean, yeah, but the other way around. There's something about the spacing that is just pissing me off. Just a tad. Something like that. I have no doubts on that. Yeah. Yeah. Almost. Almost. The bigger price is better, the bigger title is better. I do agree with that, but prices go under the title. Um, like you can't. I mean, you can, but uh, I think item card is a tad strong, but yeah. Um, I do think I used to have this one. You can probably tell. Um, like price, I mean price, title, subtitle, price, add to cart. Title, subtitle, price, add to cart. If I go on something else, title, subtitle, great, price, add to cart. Let's try another one. Jewelry base, fashion base, title, no subtitle, price. Easier, faster. Um, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. So swapping your things would be better. Um, I am going to say something that you probably will say no, but this this is useless. This has no business being here. Not like this, at least. If you really want to showcase that there is a discount, it's it's not it's not useful. However, I know why it's there. I know why you have that. But again, if everything is on sale, nothing is on sale. So if all of your products have a discount going on, have a season discount, whatever, nah, I don't trust the site. It's like it's you. It's like that. This is bullshit. This never existed. This price never existed. Yeah. Actually, that is a much better ID. What do you mean you can't choose to only display the discounted price? Yes, you can. And sorry, I'm processing brain thoughts. 1 second. All right. I'm seeing this thing. And the price is usually $23.90. Cool. And today it is $17.90. Cool. There is a €6 discount. All good. Is it ever going to go back to $23.90? No. Then the new price is this. There is no discount. Cool. Done. Just change the price. And as I said in the past, I think I showcased that in the previous 27, 90, whatever. Like, let's say this is your price, and then you have, sorry, mistake on this one, $23.90, and then you have your new price that is here. I, personal thoughts, will always do that, or will always prefer to do that. God damn it. That is always better. And if your tone are a bit more orangey, like earthy thing, you can always do that. But I think that technically you can't. Yeah. So, if you're selling jewelry, you shouldn't have them at a discount. Like, do that. Do that instead. Like a banner at the top that says 20% off selected items. And it's just a code that can be applied to certain items at the end of the user shopping spree. Right? They select something, they pick it up, they put it in their cart, and then at the end, say something. Drink! Sassy, hi. Good day. How are you? These are new emotes. I can see that. That's good. there's so much shit to change on this, from what I can see. Rewritten, now working creative content and portfolio. Which is not the fun shit to me, but have you checked that? It's a platform that helps you to improve your resume, and so you can just drop it in, pass it, get a arbitrary scoring, and then improve upon the things. It's free to a point. As in, you can upload and re-upload many versions, but you get, I think you only get access to impact and brevity, but then style, skills, and the other features that they have are only on the paid plans. But as a base, just knowing how much the ATS and the main thing that they are giving you is pretty useful. Yeah. So that would yeah, ATS thing. That could help. There is plenty of other platforms that give you the same type of thing. But this one is pretty nice. Their feedbacks are pretty okay. Not the best, but not the worst. And yeah. So like it's a sale. It's a discounted thing. So I don't know. But I'm like, this is what it will do we have jewelry in there? Jewelry? Like that's the feel. Also, we're already on nighttime. Bot. That's the feel. Like everything is on a discount. And then one of these isn't. If your goal is to be perceived as luxurious and easy to use and all of that, everything on sale, it's not the way to go. Who? No. Purple is good, yes. Who? Can do that? Maybe? Nah. I don't see a discount. On any of these. I don't know. Trying to. It's also not the season. It's kind of similar, I guess, in terms of audience, I'd say. But it's also it's the same. I'm thinking about these because they are always on sale, and I know by the fact that they are always on sale that the entirety of the things here are just cheap. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you let me say that now, because if you really just want something that sells, just use that. Use Rose Gold and Black as a reference for how they do things. Get rid of that ID at the in the header, but they have discounts on the whole site all year long. But as Dabshi said, these things are technically on a limited schedule, and it's like a 48-hour discount thing, which is reinstated every day. But that's what they do. And if you want something that sells, you don't need to focus on the website. The website that you have now is good enough. It's just that's enough. The thing that you need is ads and leads. That's all. Like, I don't know if we have anything in there about dropshipping. Apparently there is, but yeah. If you have people adding to carts and then leaving, it's because your shipping cost is too high, your quality doesn't seem to be as high as your prices, even with the discount, or the thing that you're selling is not good enough for that person. Like, you don't really have, specifically if you have built your entire thing with like Shopify or whatever WooCommerce thing, it's the same thing. It's just they click on it, they say, oh, that looks nice, I like it, let add it to my cart, and then I have it in my cart, which technically it's supposed to go faster because I'm closer, but that's it. I have the thing in my cart. Cool. And this thing is annoying as fuck. But whatever. And then here, what do I see? The fucking cost is more expensive than the fucking thing. Never gonna buy it. Like, either you factor in the prices of your like of your shipping inside of the cost of your things, as in if you know that your shipping cost is going to be somehow $30, then you're good. I haven't said that I'm in Japan right now. It shouldn't have given me any range by default. But yeah. And let me check. Are you paying for this? Oh no. Because nope, cool. I mean, I said that in the past again to Denny, I think. This exists, and frankly, you find something that is close-ish to what you want to have, as in a jewelry brand, whatever. I can't load much right now. Let's say this one is good. That's it. You put your fucking thing in there, you change the color, you go live. The entirety of the theme has been proven to be successful. It has been tested by thousands of people. The design of it, in terms of layout and placements and all of that, is on point. And the only thing that you need to do is plug your data in your items CMS. No WordPress, no nothing, no other thing. And Shopify is free. And yeah, I would rather you have factor the price in 100%. God damn it. Shopify is, I mean, I would pay yearly, that's for sure. But then again, I don't know. I really have a different view on these things than you, apparently. So, yeah, Jeannie, I do agree with that. Having the price to change when you're about to click on something, yeah. The only thing that is a bit complicated though is if you're selling overseas, but because right now they are focusing on France and having a store in France with French people, yeah. Um, I'm coming here because that is specific. You should um, check these things called YouTubers. YouTubers that have partnership with Shopify. They usually give you a thing that makes, right, your first month for $1 or your first 3 months for $1 instead of just the first one. Or that lady of course. Hi, good morning, good day. And so, with that in mind, right, you use that YouTuber influencer thing to then get a discount. Once you get your discount, you create a shop, you know how it works, and maybe you use a fake account. I don't know. Just to check how it has changed, whatever. But you offset your how can I say that? You offset your prices, no, your payments in a way. Everything that you would have paid in Shopify pricing or in whatever thing pricing, you put back in ads. Like $1,000 for 1 week of ads. And if you target it properly and you know the audience and you already have an audience a bit something, then you should either break even or be a bit in a deficit, or you would just have learned that the thing that you're trying to sell doesn't sell, which is happened to me. That's why I'm saying that. I had a store, sold things that I have designed myself. Max, hi, good morning. Morning, good end of day. And I had ads, I had ads in chat while streaming. I had like tried a lot of things. I think I spent $800 on the entirety of the setup and the ads and all that. And I made one sale. That got me 27 euros. So what was the learning? Either I didn't know how to do my ads properly, but I tried like 5 or 6 different formats. So maybe they were all shit. I don't know. Either the product that I was trying to sell wasn't really sellable, cool, which was the case, or I didn't market it enough. But that's one of the three. Like either the ads doesn't work, either um, the marketing doesn't work, or the product is shit. And for me, the product was shit. That happened. Even though I thought it was good. But yeah, um, you can't read 26 euros. Then I have 25% taken by the the taxes, and I have 15% taken by the store. And yeah, Etsy would be a better alternative. The thing is, Etsy takes 20 cents per posting, per listing, and the listing is viable for 2 or 3 months. So basically, every 2 or 3 months, you need to pay 20 cent per listing. So yeah, no, you can have a pizza, but still not much. Um, so yeah, that's the thing, right? It's you need to make sure the thing that you're trying to sell is sellable. And for me, the only reason why rose gold and black worked is because I have been bombarded by ads, and I was looking for a necklace at the time. But if I didn't see a single ad from them, I wouldn't even know that they existed. I think that's the route in which you need to go. Like you need to make sure that you have ads that showcase your products. And if your current website is not working, just ads. Is with real fur? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no, that sounds weird. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That sounds really weird. um, okay, if you already have other people, like Instagram people that sells the same thing, you need to get the fuck out of their circle. Because if you see what they're doing, you will compare yourself to what they're doing and their success. And because you can't achieve the same thing because you didn't do the same thing at the same time, you can't achieve what they have achieved already. So you need to get them out of your fucking feed. Like it should be the absolute opposite of of what you already have. Like your feed, your Instagram feed shouldn't even have jewelry in it other than yours. So, yeah, but that's a personal choice. Again. Can I say that in French? I don't know. I don't know. I think, let me see if I can find that, because this one was really good. Can I find this in my history of things I've watched? I hope I can, but I can't. Where did I see it? Is that today? Was that yesterday? Might have been yesterday. God damn it. One sec. Mm-hmm. That sounds weird. I'm looking for a short clip from John Cena. Which I don't know where and on which platform I liked it. I know I almost sent it to Cat, but I don't know if it was on that. Um, I wish. Looking for something specific in there. I don't know if it's this one. It might have been this one, but also I feel like, yeah, I think it's this one. Nonetheless, the point on this one was something around along the line of he follows no one on Instagram. God damn it. Can't type. He's following 0 person in here, but he's following everyone here. So the main point that he had was on Instagram, it's catered, defined, specific, on purpose media to make other people jealous, kind of. Whereas on Twitter, it's a way to get a conversation starting. And so someone can have a different opinion than yours. And so it's interesting to have that in mind, or at least be faced with that. So that is the point. So basically, just Instagram shouldn't have anything, because then you will compare yourself to the other people. That makes sense. So, nonetheless, this thing, WooCommerce is free. I get it. Shopify is easier. I get it. But do that. Get yourself a thing that sells, like a template like this, that has prices on sale on everything. I would highly recommend you to get that card design here. Like, see the difference? I see the difference. I know it's not really comparable because it's not the same uh, audience, but right here I have 3 pieces of jewelry that I can see with 3 prices, and then if I want to see more, I need to scroll. Right here, I have 5 with prices, and if I want to see more, I have that. And to me, it looks like you're trying to cram as many things as possible so that I can see everything, to ensure that I have like all of my things, all the options. But it seems desperate to me. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Also, I'm seeing that these ones are out of stock. These 2 out of stock shouldn't be at the beginning of the list. Like, yeah, I mean, these ones are pretty nice. They could be pretty interesting, but also the thumbnails look kind of blurry, but now it's not. That's different. Yeah, I know she's screaming because it's not drop shipping, but if it's not handcrafted, it is drop shipping in the head of everyone else. So, Etsy. But yeah, you can, I mean, that format is much better. You have the previous price because you need to have it apparently. You can see also how the price itself, god damn it, like that, it is more visible. The initial price is more visible than the regular price or the current price, compared to here where the current price is more visible than the initial price. That's on you, though. I'm gonna say something that is could make you scream together. Let's say that. if you just found a job and you stopped doing the website, she's fucked. Eh. Eh. There's a choice to be made, right? You watch me all day, yeah, fine, but you also do all the work that needs to be done on this thing to ensure that it's up to date and working and accessible. At least that's what I can tell from the conversation we have. I don't know. I don't know. Nonetheless, the previous prices shouldn't be as visible or more visible than the current price. And then I feel like the images could be better, have better like shots of that. Though, one thing, like this, which is this, you know, that's the brand that I use. If I go in men's, maybe t-shirts, I don't know, not the new essentials, but let's say the outlet sales. If we can find that, if the fucking for fuck's sake. So I was trying to find something specific, but I can't find it. These, I wish there was like a god damn it. I don't think t-shirt would be good. Yeah, we don't have them anymore. Anyways, for a long time, we used to have the pictures of the previous shots, the previous users, previous models to showcase the t-shirts, and then it looks really different. I really wish we have them. God damn it. Come on. Come on, internet, come on. Oh. God damn, we don't have them. Anyways, it's just you can see the difference in quality when they went from the previous models, like basically in that era of things, like it's just the white background type of things, and then they change models, they change lighting, they change locations, they changed everything, and now they doubled their prices. Once again, the reason why I bought most of my t-shirts from them, first of all, is because it fits me and I like it. But in the beginning, the t-shirt was like 19 bucks, and now they are 32. These ones are like 50. So yeah. In the beginning, the things were kind of shit. Nonetheless, what I'm saying is, in the beginning of Rose Gold and Black, same thing. The pictures were not that great. In the beginning of Black Tailor, which I use a lot for my pants, they didn't have video showcase of all of the fucking thing that they are building. They didn't have the same models, they didn't have anything. They used buyers' pictures on Instagram to give them a 20% discount after the fact so that they come back to the store, buy again with a 20% discount, and then post again on Instagram. That gives you ads for free. You see the thing? All that. That's a I mean, way back. Yeah. Is it .com? Oh yeah, it is. They need to pay the steroid for the models. Yes, 100%. I don't think I knew them in 2015. I think I knew them in 2019. I don't think we will see the images, Stony, even in here. Maybe on the landing, but I have doubts. God damn, that connection is speedy. Good. Okay, good. Do that. Please, picture. Please. No, no picture. Yes, picture. I think it's just my collection. My connection. God damn it. You can see how different the website looks already. No, I haven't checked the Wayback Machine to check the Wayback Machine. I don't think, yeah, see this one? It was loaded. This picture right here. That should have loaded. All right. Forget about it. I can check the fucking pictures on Hover. And it just breaks. I'm gonna fuck out of there. Anyways, my point being, you should ads. And that's the only thing that you should do. If you don't make sales, use ads. If the ads don't convert, either your ads is shit or your product is shit. That's it. And when I'm saying product, I'm saying either the thing that you're saying is shit or your website is shit. That's it. Then you don't have much options. Like if you get traffic, like yeah, that's the thing. Focus on your portfolio, focus on your Twitter career. If that's even a thing. And yeah. Forward, hi. You arrive at the second I'm looking for someone to raid. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Well, come on in. I know the carrier's live, I know the Podpot's live, and we haven't raided Podpot in a while, and she's probably lurking here anyways. So, you know, all that. Yeah. Already gave up? God damn it. Codrin, hi. Same thing. I'm living in about 5 seconds. Yeah, for once. For once. I'm sending you to Podpot, which is chill co-working stream thingy. All that. As always, if you've enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button. That would be highly appreciated. As always, copy the raid message if you have one, or if you want to. You can sub if you want to give me money, but I would rather you do that. Nonetheless, the VOD is going to be on YouTube, as always, in the playlist that is hidden far away. You can join the Discord if you want, and you can stalk me on social. That's an option. I shall be back tomorrow at 6:30-ish. We'll see. And yeah, that's about it. Today we have Estonian Larkham back-to-back 140, 116. Sounds about right. Yeah. I'll see you soon. Take care. All that. Be kind. Bye.